Good evening. Seems weird being on, like, daily at the moment. Especially considering, like, work hasn't finished. How is everyone? You all good? Oh, fucking winter heat music. This is a hidden gem. If only I could do it daily. That'd be fun. I do kind of miss those days of being able to do it daily. Check, you're so jaded. It might be good. Who knows? No, I think there's got to be something exciting in here, surely. I know Jeff has said to rein in your expectations, but I don't know. I don't know if he's like bullshitting or not. You thought it started at 9, Jay? Is Izzy there as well? Are you both watching? We're watching on the big screen. Yeah, it should be. I want new stuff. I don't really want updates. I want new stuff as usual, but I think apparently it's meant to be a bunch of updates. Izzy's watching Grey's Anatomy at the moment. Fuck's sake. Watch One Piece, Izzy! Fuck's sake! Oh, don't. I miss the GMT, BST stuff, Jay, honestly. Like, all the time, I miss that stuff. If those costs for the trailers on here are true, that is an insane amount of money. I realise this costs a lot to run, but Christ almighty. Was it 250k for 1 minute, 350k for a minute and a half, and 450 for like 2 minutes or something? Hello, Izzy. Once you've completed Grey's Anatomy, you better continue One Piece. It'll be miffed. $500,000 for a couple of minutes. It's mad. To be fair, you don't need a trailer to be multiple minutes long. Like a minute and a half is fine. I do dread to think how much it would cost to run this event. It's probably got to be a couple of mil, hasn't it? I would have thought. This fucking song gets me every time. Ichiban's backing singing always cracks me up. Have there been any... not that I want to know what they are, but has anyone seen any leaks for this yet? Has anything leaked? Yeah, I'm alright. Molly, yeah, I'm all good. Had a very, very lazy day. I've got quite a full work schedule at the moment, which is unusual. But I've got one of those really kind of nasty stretches of work. So I've just had 2 days. I'm off today, then in for another 3 days. Then off for 1 day, then in for another 3 days. Oh yeah, I didn't read the Microsoft thing. I reckon that's probably that might be for Sunday night anyway. Yeah, it's because like usually my days off are spaced out quite well, but because I'm being made redundant next week, they've kind of had to pile my week's guaranteed hours or contracted hours into 5 days. Because my last day of work is next Friday. So they had to fit four working days into 5 days. But hey, you know, it happens sometimes. Think of all the money. I mean, I'm not going to be paid for 8 days after that, so I kind of need the extra money, I guess, but... Yeah, I don't, hang on, I suppose we might as well get into the, actual screen here for a minute. We can see the countdown. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of. I mean, there's a lot of this at the moment, but I don't really have a lot of expectations for a good chunk of these showcases, and this is no exception. But I feel like that's more fun, just to kind of go in fully blind, really. Think of all the One Piece packs. I need to stop. Thing is, I haven't been buying packs. I've just been like buying the old stuff to try and catch up. Apparently, the set I ordered that was meant to come in on Monday has been sent out though. So finally, should hopefully have a new box to open over the weekend, perhaps. Has the chat died? It's just deleted all my chat there. Okay, me and one of my work colleagues are having not an argument. We're having a gentlemanly discussion in our work WhatsApp group. He's going like, "Oh, Astrobot's £60." It's like, hang on a minute, what's wrong with that? Like, 70 quid's the normal now, unfortunately. £60 is fine for a game that's interesting and new and probably going to actually be finished at launch. And yeah, we're having a bit of a not a tiff, but you know what it's like trying to discuss stuff over text. There's no nuance at all. So it comes across as a lot more aggressive than it actually is. But you know, Astrobot's something new and it looks fun. The one that we got from the PS5 was brilliant. So, well, no, this is the thing. I wouldn't pay that much for it, but I'm a fucking cheap bastard. I won't buy a game until it's like 20 quid most of the time now because there's so much to play. I haven't got any needs to buy anything at launch, but if Last of Us 2 Remastered can come out at 45 quid, Astrobot as a completely new game can come out at 60. That's my argument. Buy 5 cheap games you never play instead. Exactly. Chiaki gets it. Why play the games when I can make a throne of games? Not Game of Thrones, throne of games. This is my series that I'm making. All right, let's bring this down. Yeah, we'll do that one for next time. Right. I'm sure we've got terrible generic music. Right, okay, yeah, so going into this, no expectations. Obviously, like I said, Jeff's kind of apparently said not to expect a lot, but I don't know if he's bullshitting or not. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But was it 2 hours, I think, this? It's got to be some good stuff, right? Hopefully I always hope there's less in it than the last 2 indie things we watched because I want to remember what they've shown. I should have. I keep meaning to do a bingo list for these things as well, but it's alright. I'll save them for another time. Alright, let's go full screen, baby. Yeah, there's so much, isn't there? I was looking back through it today because I was looking for a picture to use for the thumbnail from yesterday, and there was so many games. Let's just guess the volume again now. Let me know if things don't. Let me know if the stream's lagging or anything, guys.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Is that all right about there?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games? We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this.
No one's going to be able to photobomb the show anymore, I think. They've probably...
The good news is that we have a lot
You're not going to fool them 3
to show you
times.
from creators around the world over the next 2 hours. But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us.
He mentioned it,
but
at
there's
least.
also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing.
Okay,
Thanks
not
to
for very
digital
long,
distribution,
but he mentioned it.
Smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators
It is, Jeff, but we shouldn't have to. People shouldn't have to fucking lose their jobs for it to happen either.
They have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths
Oh, you're fired. Go make your own studio.
and success. And that's what makes this industry so great.
I mean, it is cool, but it's not like it's still shit.
And you'll see that reflected
people are losing
in the
their
show
jobs
today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
No, Jeff, I'd like to see a advertisement, please.
Right now, here's our first announcement.
World premiere.
Next.
Hey, look, this is
Lego.
auditioning for the.
Is this Lego
lead
Horizon?
Unannounced action game. Wow.
We see
This
you
has
as more of a
been-
sidekick.
Oh sure, I get that.
This
a
has
lot,
been
but,
rumored,
shh,
apparently.
shh. Okay. Rage. Empathy. Oh, hilarity. This guy. Straight.
Yep,
What game is this anyway?
there you go.
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye. And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero.
I guess this is because they're doing the movie, aren't they? They kind of want to get
I have friends, you know.
a sort of a game out for it.
Right. A friendly hero hunting with her pals.
Ow, hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring.
Wow, what is this place?
Collecting
No,
all
just started,
the
Dream. This is
shiny
the first thing.
and making a home.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Woo, that's a big one. Here we go. Down you go.
Apart from Rock Band, is this the first Lego game based on an actual game?
Oh, you want mustard on that? Is that the bud?
I'm good.
Oh, thanks, Reese. Horizon Adventures. Wait, it's coming out on Switch as well. Is that Sony's first game on Switch?
Leave it.
Oh no, they had that stupid baseball game, didn't they?
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with
Sony will do
two-player action in
anything
mind,
except
supporting
release a
couch
game
and
on
online
Xbox.
co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Every time Bloodborne is mentioned for PC, it gets pushed back another month. I don't think I've heard of the Source mod for this, but there's so many of them, isn't there? You want Fatal Frame ports? Which ones? Were all of them Dream? What's up, Rug? Wouldn't they have announced that at EVO? I suppose they could do a character, couldn't they? Oh yeah, no, Bloodborne, that's the thing, Izzy. They've you know, so many people talk about it. We're probably gonna get it in like the year 3025 rather than 2025. Okay, so this is roguelike then. Not Bloodborne Kart, Nightmare Kart. Now, so I know it doesn't really change anything, but it's such a shame that they had to change the name for that.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some
who's
of our
going to be the
reveals,
special
like Street Fighter
celebrity
6
guest
2
tonight?
years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
It'd be cool if they could do a collection of those Dream, to be honest.
Thank you, Jeff.
They should be able
Hi,
to.
everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and
Harry
wizards,
Potter?
we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
EA Sports Quidditch.
To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team?
That might happen, Rug, after the Alan Wake dance the other
No dreams
at
too big.
Christmas or other.
So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
can that, like, can you make a full game of that? I don't know.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade.
Okay.
His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite,
Oh,
and he
okay.
showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuff Bust. Okay. So you're going for like a prison escape sort of thing. I mean, anything like this, when you see a game made by one person, it's always pretty impressive. And these kind of like co-op games are really big as well at the moment, aren't they? After Lethal Company. Cuff Bust's a pretty good name.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next, one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th.
So I don't really need to see any more of this, really.
The first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now,
they've got a lot of there's a couple of indie spots that they give away for free, essentially. So he probably didn't pay anything to show his game there.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
I mean, this does look really quality, but I'm worried about it having Ubisoft open map bullshit. Like an unnecessary amount of copy-paste quests, etc.
We should get moving.
But like production quality-wise, it looks insane. Oh yeah, they're going to show that on Monday, I guess, aren't they?
I think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bust. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller
I want to see a game
teams,
that's not going to come out for 10 years, please.
Next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Is that how you pronounce it? Grease? I've always thought it was Gris. It looks very much like Gris. I'm going to call it Gris. Fuck it. It's like GIF and GIF. It's Gris. So it looks just like it, doesn't it? I've still not played it. It's another game on the infinite list of infinite games. The only thing about this is this just press right simulator? Or is there... Okay, no, there's a bit more to it. Good. Beautiful game, though. I'd much rather a game that looks like this than something that's photorealistic. I think it's much more interesting. Oh. Never.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Yeah. Journey 2.
Study the past if you would define the future.
This might be Civ.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death.
Civ 7.
Or on the last great journey fair.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
Well, yeah, the dog is going to die, isn't it, unfortunately?
Great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
It's got to be Civ, right?
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Yeah, there you go. I forgot Sean Bean does like the voiceovers for that game.
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date.
Is it loud enough for you, by the way, guys?
Next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise.
Lovely, thank you, Molly.
Over 30 years.
Thanks, Izzy.
We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
I don't have enough time in the world to play Civilization because they're like bloody long, aren't they? Oh, is this Wukong? Not Wu. Is it Wukong? It is Wukong, isn't it? Yeah, it's the I hear you lose a lot of time very quickly in Civ. It feels like this game's been in development for like 1,000 billion years. There you go, you got a release date. Wait, is that not an Xbox game? Interesting. Is it, like, who wants a collector's edition without the fucking... I want a full-size staff. Yeah, I was thinking that. It just feels like you get like a cotton bud stuck in your ear. Man is deaf. You might be thinking of the Wolong came out, Rocky. Is that full-size stuff? We're just happy to see me. Oh, cool, adverts.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies.
What is that little creature that's with you?
Die to live again.
It's like familiar or something?
The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Once human. Has that been announced before?
What does greatness mean to you?
Yeah, check it. If only if I was thinking that. Like, I really just don't do multiplayer games anymore. But as soon as I see that it's co-op or multiplayer, it immediately drops my interest. Even if it could very well be an amazing game. But I just don't really get the opportunity to do multiplayer anymore.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn.
Very much looking forward to this.
The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me.
This game looks crazy good.
We fight!
The first game was such a surprise how good it was.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October.
Oh, it's Atlas.
Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hoshino and Shigenori Shojima.
Yeah. This game looks so stylish.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに
Which one's the one that designs all the UI shit? Because I just wanna shake their hand.
To be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs.
Looks so sick.
In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウを
absolutely not, Jay.
結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
He said thank you. He said thank you. All of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land.
Animu!
You have found a way to wield true magic.
Where's my UI porn?
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side.
There is!
Remind people
there
that
is!
the same powers lie dormant within them.
It's only a matter of time.
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Scour! No holding back!
The designs are so sick.
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
You know that like the music's always gonna be banger as well, isn't it?
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow
Don't care,
is a
'cause it's
MetaQuest 3
VR.
exclusive VR game coming
Boo.
later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
I'm not allowed to play it. Boo. It's true.
There's a new darkness overtaking.
It'll probably be good, but I'm not buying a £490 headset to play it.
The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Okay, we actually get well. All right, we get gameplay in 4 months. 4 months.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
Oh, really, Chiaki?
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise.
Oh, Rug.
And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Oh, wait, it must be a new game then, is it? Could it be Cody? This is SF6. Is that Cody? Wait, is a King of Fighters crossover? It's Terry Bogard. And wait, or is this a new game? Is it Street Fighter Cross KOF? Okay. It is Street Fighter 6. So is that some of the new characters? Bison? There you go, Rug. You got your wish. Fifth one. Oh no, this is a new thing, I guess, is it? Braveheart 2. Bravehearter. Tears metal. I like the art style. So we've got like a rogue. Is this like did anyone play Hand of Fate? Looks like a like that, but with more enemies plus your own team. That's a sick name. Hopefully you can do it single player as well. Really, Dream? Oh, this is sparking something? Sparking Zero. Have you seen how many characters there are in this? There's like 70 characters or something. And at least 30 of them are different Gokus.
$1 million pieces, just like I did that Earth. You talking about thrilling? Don't you dare! I'm not going to hell alone. You were only on a ride. Are you ready? Do it! Well, the more you
They've definitely nailed the draggable look with this, haven't they?
What? Ever forgive me for this! Now you will suffer my wrath! You are a prison boy! I will show you the true form of autonomous open. It's my turn now. Change everything, then.
This is, you know that epilepsy warning we got at the beginning? It was purely for this trailer. Wait, was that the same day as fucking Metaphor? Bitches.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer
just
FPS.
Even hearing that name just made it... This is going to be the greyest, brownest game of all time.
We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mandelbrick, located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain.
Look at all the grey! So much grey. All grey.
And silent.
Operation Grey Grey.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Luna, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear.
Go, go, go! Clear the area!
Shield down. I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower!
With all the games that have fire flamethrower guys with the tank being the weak spot, you think someone would work out like how to protect it, right?
All clear. Prepare for decoding. That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
I mean, that's a reboot of an old series, isn't it?
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
I mean, the game, like, graphically looks very good, but I just don't feel like I could be any less interested if I tried at this point.
Why are they burning?
This is true.
RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 feet, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Attack fire!
All these games kind of just blend into one another now.
Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves.
All right.
Real this time.
Here you go, Rug. Got 2 fighting game things. Predictable. Yeah, I was thinking that as well, Dream. Honestly, I thought you were going to get your wish. Well, they call it, is it Garo City of the Wolves or something? Remember what I said about saxophones improving everything the other day? Yeah, City of the Wolves, that was it. You would actually shit yourself if that happened. I guess this is where they get some more money. Yeah, you're definitely not shitting easily with a Mjolnir armor on. Sorry, Meow Meow armor. This kind of looks like another League of Legends type thing. Will the game actually look like this, though? It's not as far off as I thought it was going to be, actually. That was Poseidon.
Box can make that for ya.
You're next.
So is it a fighting game where the stage is always changing? Mechs! I'm in! Whatever it is. I heard that apparently they're doing another Daemon X Machina game. I don't think it's that, but they don't have enough wings. There needs to be more wings. Oh yeah, I think we saw a trailer for this at the Game Awards. I mean, sick mech designs. Yeah, it's a multiplayer thing though, isn't it? That was it, Mecha Break. Yeah, they showed that last year.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
What are we getting here?
Dark times await us.
Chrysal Theatre of Idols.
Take shape.
Are you doing a couple of games? Izzy game. Oh, okay. The team is called Perfect Garbage. Okay.
I cannot sleep.
Brave Seasons.
I cannot sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep, and I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv.
There you go. Look, got the PS1 graphics again.
Amy, I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv. Amy!
PS1 graphics are coming back.
The police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer?
That looked like Alone in the Dark.
Should have some developer mode.
Dark times await us.
Don't really do horror games, but that's a lot of games coming out, like for a new studio.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder
or new
of Blumhouse,
publisher,
and Luis
I
Blaine,
guess.
creative lead at Blumhouse Games. Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Can't say fuck.
They look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist. intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim.
Yeah.
I think
horror games don't really do it for me, but if there's a good horror game where you can protect yourself, I'm up for trying that.
Partners, they feel the same and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked
jump
really
scares
hard
kind of
to
shit.
work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. You know, we can be flexible,
ladies,
and really we can push
probably
the
very
limits
nervous.
of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So, so you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, I know this is just the
Yeah,
start,
Day of the Devs
so we'll probably be
is
seeing you in future
right
years
after
with
this,
more from
by the way.
Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Okay. Oh look, it's Shredder's Revenge, but Power Rangers. Do they have the giant robot battles? That's the important question. All right, okay, that's interesting. Replicating that kind of look that's interesting to me. Okay, all right. Interesting. A boy and his deer. That's a big oof there, Ian. But yeah, that was shit that happened. Okay. Deer and boy. Oh, I nearly got it.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that
Jeff,
are
you
why
better
we
not
do
have
this show,
charged
giving
him for that trailer.
First-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open world
I know Mono's
action
playing the
RPG
first
from
one of these at the
Warhorse
moment.
Studios. Here is a brand new look.
It actually looked better than I thought it did.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas,
Dog.
I need to find them. One's a smart-ass smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like, Ian.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our
He said a bad word.
asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Come on!
To the fucking task.
Looks pretty good. That's coming this year. Still, okay.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards.
I think it's only if you swear in the first,
like
2 minutes or something, Ian,
from his
apparently.
independent Tokyo-based studio.
Getting kind of like Evil Within vibes. Huh? I hate when that happens. What was that possession game on the GameCube called again? Is it Geist? Is it kind of like that? Oh, okay. Slitterhead. I kind of need to see how that, like, the gameplay works in that properly. fuck is this? Are we playing as M&Ms?
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do.
What?
Really? Really?
GTA 6.
Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
This is really strange. They have ass cracks, do they? This feels like a shitpost.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Kind of like a Conker's Bad Fur Day shitpost.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not.
All right, it's a
right
single
here in
developer,
Los Angeles,
it's fine.
Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game,
Props.
Please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Leprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
I want to call mountains mountains now.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
I enjoyed Jason when I played that earlier this year. Shoot the mountain with guns. Is this QWOP, but mountain climbing? Yeah, it's a bit of a juxtaposition of tones, isn't it, Rug? A lot of shouting in this game. Annapurna, there's a Reese game. I still need to play Stanley Parable.
Here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening.
It's actually an Izzy game.
And I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done...
Is that Kiwi?
Sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop.
Where's the change? The change is happening,
stop.
Isn't it? Here we go. Here's the change.
Running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Okay, so there's a bit more to it than that. That's a good trailer. Gives you a teaser to something else.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him in Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade.
Anime?
Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
No, not anime.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
Oh, did we?
You're wrong.
I think we might have seen some of this as well.
This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Is it the one where you have to like line up your attacks by taking over other people?
It's a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
God, it's still coming out on Xbox One. Fuck's sake.
To see the world together.
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
So this is the remake of the 3DS one? Or remaster, I should say. Well, it's pretty upscale, I suppose. All of the Capcom games. It's Bloodborne.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall. Feel honored to fight a legend. your greatest.
Final chapter.
It's very soulsy, isn't it? So there's a masks thing going on here of some sort.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos.
Yeah, it seemed like a class change, didn't it?
Change.
Oh, you get a loot as DLC.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to
I love
debut the new trailer.
grappling hook
and the
mechanic
reveal
is one of the
of
key
release.
things, because everyone knows that grappling hooks make every game better. Was this? This was the one with the amazing ass, wasn't it? I have, Ian, yeah. I think that was instant. Like, as soon as that character was shown, there was fan art made basically immediately. I need to see some gameplay of this, but it could be quite good. But it depends if I can play it single player. What? That's really... What? That's so soon.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd.
It's coming out on Xbox
And now,
One. What the
please
fuck?
welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth,
They say
here
Among
are
Us.
Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry.
I wouldn't say
really
so, dream.
excited
No.
And incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Is this like a Kickstarter-y type thing then, almost?
Hi, I'm Ian from ShapeShot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
Odds.
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Okay.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas,
So, Everspace?
and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities.
Mechs.
Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
It's quite a good idea. I mean, it's essentially you're just a publisher at that point, though, right?
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
Everything must be a TV show now. Do they speak? God, can you imagine it being live action? Okay, that's a lot of people. I saw Elijah Wood there. So clearly they're going to talk.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
People really love Shadow.
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Oh yeah, there was apparently got leaked leaked earlier today. The release date, that is. So I'm wondering if the quality is gonna be, if it's gonna like match Generations. They said 3 hedgehogs. Oh, it's got classic Sonic as well, of course. Yeah, I just wonder because, like, obviously the generation stuff at this point is like what, over 10 years old. I just wonder if there's going to be if they're going to look different, like the Shadow bits compared to the Sonic bits.
The year of Shadow, right?
Year of Shadow.
December 2.
Shadow's chest floof.
In the upcoming online survival game Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that
I really like Sonic Generations, by the way. It is very good.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
I've still not seen Dune.
I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders?
But they're doing a third movie?
To a girl.
Does it not end after the second one?
Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib.
None of this means anything to me.
Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
That's the problem, because I haven't seen any of it. None of that meant anything.
Coming at Gamescom ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Okay. Liking the animation style. Really, really nice animation, but what kind of game is it?
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff.
It kind of remind me of Macross,
so
actually.
Battle Aces is the RTS game for
everyone.
No,
it's for
I'm
out.
That are brand new
I'm
to
immediately
RTS,
out.
As well as RTS veterans.
I'm out.
We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play,
it got your attention.
But also,
I guess that was the point, wasn't it?
Experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website.
Unfortunately, yeah, I don't. I've never really enjoyed RTS games, so.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game
I
show.
actually liked
now,
the
after dozens of updates and
destruction in this game, but
contestants will be going in the
again, it's
season
multiplayer, so I don't care.
On June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Oh, really, Rug? I watched it on Twitch for a bit, and it was quite fun to watch. Just like the destruction was really fun to watch, but. The AI stuff kind of sucked as well. I'm gonna use AI voices or something.
All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Yay, Sam Lake! Oh, they're doing Alan Wake 2 DLC? I fucking love Sam Lake. I fucking love him.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you
Can I have a physical release, please?
Your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves.
Oh, there we go. Yes.
With Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing.
I called it. I fucking said last year.
We are excited to announce physical deluxe editions.
Yes.
And physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
That's the TV show, wasn't it?
It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable
now
in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
What do you think they, what characters are they going to have?
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there. And yet,
wait, drops race
to us in Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
Oh, is that the...
Cut, Sean. I'm really happy.
Is that the Quantum... Is that Quantum Break? Oh my god, yeah, I've got a thingy from Control as well.
Save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
Try the coffee.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
I thought it was
Who can ever truly know
Nicolas Cage for a second.
rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
And like in physical release, yes!
Through the endless tides of time, they've come to these mythical
If it was Nicolas Cage, I think they would have made a point of it.
mastery over death itself.
I'm glad they actually listened to that.
A cruel and beautiful.
Maybe they'll do a similar thing to Baldur's Gate, where they just release it themselves, maybe, just through their own website.
Over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons.
Is this, was it New World or something? Has anyone actually played this?
This is Eternum.
Xbox and PlayStation announcement.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, HoYoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
I wanna see more of Zenless Zone Zero. I wanna see what the actual gameplay is like.
Choose to sleep. It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream.
Oh shit, are you playing this, Dream? Maybe don't watch for a minute.
Everything is possible in this land of dreams.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Don't worry.
Will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
I'm kind of intrigued to play through the story if it's decent. Depends how long it is, though. It's getting like Persona vibes.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
I guess the only problem is, Dream, I kind of want to like play it when it's finished, but with how the game works, it's not going to be finished, is it? I assume. It will just keep going on forever until people stop buying gacha shit. At which point you probably won't be able to play it anymore. Oh, is this not out yet? Yeah, no, the gacha, like, I mean, I realise it's a free-to-play game, but like gacha's not. I don't enjoy it. Nexon tried to kill them. I heard that was a thing, but I thought that was sorted. I just kind of figured it was already out, but. I've watched a few streamers play this. 3.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today.
Dream, any gacha I've played, I've never put money into them.
Us here in person at the YouTube
I've usually
theater.
been able to play them okay.
Ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Oh, this game looked mental, like visually. How long did it take you to get to the end, Rug, would you say? There's a lot going on, isn't there? Again, July as well. Like, there's a lot of games coming out like really, really shortly. Right. Okay. Oh, is it? Oh, shit. What's the name of this again? It'll come up in a minute. Can't think of the name now. I thought this looked alright though, because this kind of reminds me of Risk of Rain. That's it, Hyperlight Breaker, yeah. Yeah, I'm down for that. Although when it's actually finished, not early access. Is this still going? Nothing grabs you so far, Alan. I've downloaded it, Dream. It's been on my PS5 for a while, but I've just not got around to it. Is this a real song? Oh, is it Party Animals? Is that the name of it?
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town
Where is this going?
rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster. Let's get those moving.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp. And
Is this just the games industry?
Not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Just...
All right.
All right. Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. And now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff. How you doing, bud?
Oh, so it's a skate thing. This is kind of ironic, isn't it?
What's happening out there? They're going to need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
It's just... EA is a bit tone deaf. Pre-alpha. Fucking hell, what? What is pre-alpha now? What the fuck?
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Pow World. I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Is this game any good? But it's not... I mean, it's not finished yet, is it? Dedicated service for Xbox? Okay. I think it's needed that, hasn't it? Yeah, see, I'm not really like a fan of like Ark or those kind of games. It's such a weird style, isn't it? Ah, look at all these Pokemon characters on this hyper-realistic oil rig.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Pow World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
I guess the releasing it early access and then slowly updating it method can work for keeping people on board though, can't it?
Target down.
I mean, it's a bit of an extreme case, but look at No Man's Sky, like how many people have bought that since they've kind of constantly updated it. No, I'm the same, Dream. Especially nowadays, like I don't even like non-early access stuff. I generally try and wait for until they've fixed all the bugs and they've got all the DLC and stuff out. So as much as I've wanted to play Alan Wake 2, once I've played the game, if the DLC's not out at the same time, I end up inevitably never going back to it because I've just, you know, it's ejected from my brain. So I'd rather the game was like fully finished with all DLC before I play it most of the time.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant
I haven't done the Kaito files yet either,
Xbox
actually.
Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta.
V Rising's quite different, wasn't it?
Here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
The peak files.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone.
I should get back to that,
One of
actually.
my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community.
Hopefully it's standalone, so I don't need to remember what happened in the game.
For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Please buy lots of microtransactions. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right, It's about like 5 minutes of Valorant. A biscuit tonight is Fox's half-coated milk chocolate cookies. They're really good. It might as well be an ad. It's not the place for it.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance.
Don't you remember his power move?
I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on!
No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the U.S.,
Please give me
Samsung
more
just released new
adverts.
2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung
first Inside
credit
Out was pretty
when you
good,
purchase
actually.
through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all
God,
that
this looks
matters.
fucking
And here
dreadful.
is our big ad. Squad up. Cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
Just mobile game fucking shovelware.
Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun.
Come on, get up.
I am butt naked.
How much fucking money did they pay for this advert? Oh, it's, you know, it's
I
think
I'm an excellent candidate for the job.
a shit mobile game if they're spending Chris Hemsworth money.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
So great emotionally.
Also, I pillaged a few villages.
I'm not a lawyer. Okay, I'm just a lumberjack.
Just looks like He-Man.
Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad.
Wait, is that Christina Ricci as well?
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
This time I'm mistaken.
He is.
Foreheading you a hardware breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down. Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx.
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 What?
No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
That was Dolph Lundgren as well.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. That came from inside me.
Of course, yeah, Dolph Lundgren was He-Man, wasn't he?
Do you want me to shut the door? Or...
All of that money for that game.
What?
No.
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage
Fuck
Monster
off.
Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san!
はい、サンキュージェーン。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Honestly, Rug.
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer
All I
Game
can remember
Fest.
from that He-Man
I want
film
everyone to be on
is
the
the
lookout
little
for a very
goblin guy
mysterious
shouting,
large monster
"The
near the end of the
key!"
trailer as
like
it's
every
an
5
important monster
seconds.
within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また、 今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
binning off old gen
As you'll
this time.
see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion
Dude,
and action.
fucking hell, Dream, I didn't know
hope
that.
players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025.
Does that mean it's got
on
crossplay?
PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイアブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
There might be some more footage of that character that everyone's thirsty for.
Over there!
Yeah.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah! Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its iron! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
I really will have to give these games more of a chance at some point, I think.
If we can make it to the rocks, we
I've tried twice to get into them now and it just hasn't stuck with me.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
No idea what's going on with Pragmata, Reese. I can't remember what they said in that thing last year where they said it was delayed. Can't remember how long it was for. Oh, third time lucky then, Rocky. Maybe that's what I need.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
$20.25. Near the end now, I think.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August.
Might be the last
during
thing.
Last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game.
It did, but it almost didn't look
gameplay.
real.
Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Like, it looked too good. The animation in it, I didn't believe it was in-game at the time.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41? The face of this is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Very nice graphically. Yeah, I'll play this. The combat actually looks real this time. I swear the last trailer they showed, the combat wasn't legit. Oh, that looks cool. I'm in.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned, because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now, keep checking summergamefest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Okay, I'm actually not gonna do this one live. I'm gonna pause it so we can actually unwind a little bit rather than doing the whole thing in one go. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, no fatal frame for you, Dream. Not allowed. Is anyone gonna jump on the stage? No one's gonna jump on the stage. Oh yeah, Jay, let me know what's going on with that. As far as like timings and stuff go. Ugh, that was loud. Yeah, let me know what the what's going on there with like timings and stuff. Okay, let's cue that up for a minute. We can kind of go over what we just saw. I'm gonna stretch as well. Snipers covering the audience this year, yeah. Ugh. Nothing for you, Alan. Let me just I'm going to bring up a little window here just to see, remind myself what they showed there. Okay, so, yeah, that's cool. So about, what, like 7:15 or so? Only thing you put down was Project Dosa. Yeah, I guess the problem is with Star Wars that we're actually going to see all of that on Monday, aren't we? Rather than like what we saw today, but like it does look good. I think I'm just like someone said earlier in the stream. I'm a little bit worried about Ubisoft shit getting into it, and like the thing is like. Just to be clear, Ubisoft games are not bad, but they're basically all the same thing, like all of them. Well, they have been the last couple I've played. To the point where I haven't actually wanted or felt the need to play any of the recent stuff. Yeah, Metaphor looked good. I think the horror games thing's it's an interesting thing, but I don't have any interest in horror games for the most part. Lego Horizon, that was... Lego's another interesting one because, again, the games are really good, but they all play, or they played so similar that once I play one, I can't play another one for ages. I was interested to see it coming out on Switch, though, day one. I think Sony and I hope most of the other publishers and developers now have realised that not with everything maybe, but you have to release games multi-platform now for them to actually survive. That's a completely different discussion right there. Rug, that's pretty much what I'm doing at the moment. I actually don't remember what the last Ubisoft game I played was. I think it was Far Cry 5, actually. So what we got Slitterhead. There was that. That looks kind of strange. I'm sure they announced it before, didn't they? I'm still not quite sure how that's going to play. There is just completely separate information that wasn't released here, but has come out. Apparently, the next Power Wash Simulator DLC is Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, like Slitterheads. I mean, it looked kind of jank, but maybe fun jank. But I need to see some like a slice, a vertical slice before I can really judge it. Batman Arkham Shadow. I mean, there was literally nothing to get excited about with that trailer because it was just CG trailer. But also the fact that it was MetaQuest 3 only means that I can't play it ever. I really like the idea of VR, but I don't have the incentive really to buy a headset for it. Especially with it being meta, like they'll just update the fucking headset every 2 years now, won't they? Yeah, the Killer Bean game. I mean, it looks kind of awful, but like maybe fun awful. It kind of gave me Saints Row vibes, actually, in tone and how it played. Civ 7, so I guess a lot of people are going to lose their lives on that. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong won't be on Xbox at launch. That's just come up. Oh, Xbox version needs more time for optimization. So it's the Series S is the problem then. I thought that was strange, because I swore that got an announcement for Xbox as well. Oh, actually, that one looked cool. Never. The one from the Grist developers. That looks cool. And Boy and Deer as well. They looked kind of cool, but also sad. Also, another little bit of information that's come out that didn't get announced there, but The Thing is getting a remaster. The Xbox PS2 one. Yeah, Wonderstop, the tea-themed one. I kind of intrigued by the twist. See how that see what that happens. What happens with that rather. I actually think the most exciting thing there for me, and it's kind of silly. Phantom Zero, Phantom whatever was it? What was it called? Phantom something Zero. That looked cool. That's probably the best new game for me, I'd say. Although we've kind of seen it before, but that was a better look at it, I think. I think the fact that Alan Wake 2 is getting a physical release is actually my favourite bit of news there. I don't think they've actually... I'm just seeing if they've... Oh, here we go. As for the game's physical editions, you'll be able to choose from a $80 deluxe edition out on the 22nd of October with the game, deluxe items, the expansion pass, and a digital code for Alan Wake Remastered. Fancier Collector's Edition will follow in November, priced at $200, and includes physical collector's items, including a working angel lamp replica. I don't know what an angel lamp is, but I'll get the deluxe edition. I've already got Alan Wake, but that's $80 for a deluxe edition. I feel is quite reasonable. If it's got the... I'd like it to come in a nice box, though. Maybe have some, like an art book or something for that much. Yeah, the Power Rangers, you know what? The Power Rangers game I wasn't initially interested in, and then they showed the, like, super scaler graphics, and I was intrigued. I don't really have any kind of great love of Power Rangers, but I like side-scrolling beat-em-ups. Yeah, God, the Valorant thing was weird, wasn't it? And that Tone Deaf Skate advert was weird as well. It kind of felt like they packed all of the advert shit right at the end, which is maybe not the best thing to do. I love art books, Dream. Yeah, I do like them, but I wish I had more space for them. Yeah, the whole like, Megacorp is, we're okay, we're not like bad or anything. And then it being an EA game. I don't know, are EA in their like shitty corpo phase, or are they in a like the good phase at the moment? I can never tell. Because they cycle, don't they? From being really shit and then kind of good. Oh yeah, the mobile game thing was weird. I mean, it was like Ian said earlier, the actual advert was kind of funny, just seeing how much money they were like jizzing onto the screen with the amount of like celebrity actors they were getting in there. But the game is like the worst looking ever. I'm not a massive. I really hate like those kind of mobile games. It's just trash, like designed to just get as much money out of you as possible. They're doing a specific thing for Dragon Age Rug, aren't they, next week? I wanted to say. I think they announced it the other day. Dream, you could change Westwood to pretty much any one of about 8 or 9 different developers there, but I get it. I'd never forgive what they did to Bullfrog. Bullfrog was... I loved the Bullfrog games when I was growing up. I mean, Christ, look at... I know it's not all doom and gloom, but look at how... Look at BioWare nowadays. It's not quite the same, is it? Anything else anyone can think of? I think that was pretty much it, wasn't it? Oh yeah, the Among Us developer thing. They say it's like an indie fund, but it just sounded like they were making another publishing studio, essentially. I wonder if they, like, do they just give them money, or do they get, like, a cut of the... Like, a cut of the profits of the game, or how does it work? Because it can't just be a charity thing, can it? They want to be Devolver, yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're right. It kind of sounds like that. I mean, maybe they'll be good. Devolver's pretty good, actually. I do like their stuff. They usually make pretty good good things. Oh, of course, yeah, Metaphor. I mean, Metaphor, like, it's Persona, really, isn't it? So I'm down for more of that. The style of that looks so good. Like, literally the greatest UIs I've ever seen in the game. I know it's a weird compliment to make, but they're really, really amazing. I mean, that's fair. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of games there, like, in that thing, that probably people were, like, jizzing their pants over, but I don't have any interest in. Oh, Delta Force, for example. Like, I don't know. I'm very bored of... I was bored of grey/brown military shooters probably about 10 years ago at this point. It's what happens when Call of Duty comes out every bloody year. But someone else is going to love that. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Not every game is not for everyone, I suppose. Overall, though, I feel like that was... I don't know, it was a bit weaker than maybe some of the other Summer Game Fests. Like, there was nothing that made me really go, like, really shout out loud, I feel. Or not as much as usual, anyway. But, hey, I mean, Alan Wake 2 physical. Yeah, it was fine. Again, like, I'm damning it with faint praise here, but, like, I don't regret watching it. Just a bit weird, like, pace-wise. Like, shoving all of the, like, advert shit at the end was a bit like, why? What? But hey, plenty more to come. I think I'm still feeling like the Xbox one might be the most exciting for, like, big announcements, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, let me just change everything over here, guys, and we'll get into Day of the Devs. Yeah, what is it? What's it called? Is it just Day of the Devs? Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest Edition. Okay, now it's actually getting really warm in this room now. Does this fit on the screen? It does, yes. There you go. Let's just change over the title. Nice. I should probably do the, hang on, I better do the... Oh, actually, I can do it on that, can't I? Need to change around the bloody YouTube one too. Keep forgetting that. I didn't do that last night. For the millions of people watching me on YouTube. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's all of a sudden got really warm. Right, so let's get into this in a sec, shall we? Thanks, Molly. I appreciate it. It's not a good skill to have if that was the case. Right, let's turn that off. Okay, I don't know... oh shit, hang on, yeah, how's this going to go now? I might have to refresh this and then roll it back a bit. Ken, oh yeah, there's Ken. We'll do that. Okay, hopefully this is going to play ball. So let's mute that a minute. There we go. Right. Now these, I haven't watched all of these like every year, and some they've been very hit and miss. The Day of the Devs videos, but again, it's just indie stuff, and like the indie stuff is like more often than not interesting. I've said that a few times this week already, but it is. I'm sorry. This is oh god, I forget the developer's name. The guys that did all the point and click games. It's basically done by them, isn't it? Someone help me out. My brain is failing. The guys that did all this, they did Psychonauts and Psychonauts 2. Psychonauts 2? Clicky Point. It'll come up at some point. But yeah, I think they curate this. So let's get into it. Why is it so much louder? Double blind, thank you, Molly. That's the one. What was that? Was that a deer being sick? Hang on, this is very, very loud. Watch it be like really quiet now. Is a giraffe being sick? Great, even better. Lo-fi experience. Where's the explosions? This is a very good example of a game that I have zero interest in, but there's a market, isn't there, for like cozy, wind down games where nothing really happens. God, the sound is like fucking freaking out here. Hopefully that's just the stream. Their stream, not my stream.
I have to do the whole thing from the top.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Devs portion of the show.
Tim
Day of the Devs is a
Schafer.
nonprofit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you will meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs, Summer Games Fest edition.
And the sound's really crunchy. That's not just me, is it?
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Never got to play Below in the end.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
Okay.
EVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced.
There's a card on their head. I like the style.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
It's just started, Reese, yeah.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Mighty Magic
Oh, that
Clash
game
of
was
Heroes.
fucking sick.
BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets: multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers. Horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating matches. BVN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
And the sound is
When matched
fucking
with
me
the
off.
Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of tide-turning special abilities.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game.
Let me just change this down a bit.
We're also inspired by the
See if that sorts
theatricality
it
and
out.
spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters,
better.
fashionable
Nope, it's not.
collectible outfits.
Battlevision Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie and Sam Webster.
Right. Oh, thank you for checking, Dream. I'll just keep it on 2K.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
We're so thankful to Day of the Devs.
I swear
for the chance
this,
to
it might have
introduce
happened with Day of the
Battlevision
Devs last year or something,
Network to
but
our awesome partners Netflix.
this always
Wish
happens
list
with
games
one
to
of
join
the
the
streams. Because it didn't happen at all during the previous
Our next title
thing
comes
we
to us
watched.
from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish comes to us piping hot and fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Cairn.
Is Ken the thing you hammer into the mountain? The like spike, or is it is like a crevice in a mountain or something? Is that what it is?
Hi.
Oh, it's one of the markers, right? I knew I heard it before.
Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and even an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free, free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn.
Didn't realize the mouse is on the screen.
Final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed by this ascent, and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall.
Yeah.
Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different.
I'm not sure if tired was the
trying
same
over
thing
and
I feel,
over.
but it makes me feel something.
To make it, you have to push yourself, to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're
Even
climbing
though
soon,
can
aren't you,
climb
Reese?
free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing.
Is this just like basically a higher budget version of all of
Thanks for
those
watching.
climb
And
up
wishlist the
but
game to
rage
stay tuned.
games when you fall? I suppose you at least get a checkpoint in
team
this.
in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
Okay. What kind of game is it? I'm not going to get suckered in by the
My name's Brandon. And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game.
by the cute animation again. Oh, it's Pokemans.
Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley. In Sapphire Valley, the company Hana Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Okay.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied mini-games. Once that calibration is complete, the new Hana pet begins to form. You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. Just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira. Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hana Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley.
What name?
Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hana Pets sensation.
I do appreciate the kind of Game Boy art style as well. It's always nice to look at.
So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story
Yeah.
some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing. And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Not bad. Oh, Kira Slide.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar
I forget what the
Studio,
actual
next
name of
game
that
is a
slide was
dystopian
called.
Thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors,
Well, what do you think they
and
were saying?
psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Hi，各位好，
我是卡马的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏《卡马的 Dark World》。
More horror I can't play, but wouldn't mind watching someone play.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏，玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
This is your final chance. Please touch your decision.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，
Alien Isolation 2 I'd probably play,
这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化。
There has to be like
你冰冷的心
I have to have something attached to it for me to really want to play it. I suppose you could. I think Alan Wake 2 is considered a horror game now. I'm up for playing that.
这就是卡马的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相， 请访问我们的网站
I know a lot of people find enjoyment in getting scared, but I don't at all.
最后，请大家享受预告片。
My prosthetic! This isn't real. This can't be real.
I will echo.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2.
Ah.
It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
That sounds rough, Dream. Oh shit, it's a modern day Action 52. No, I mean nothing could be that shit. This looks interesting.
First and foremost, these are not...
Sounds like PC Engine.
Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games. Others are quite large, with expansive...
Oh, that's cool.
Explore. But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
There's a story that connects all these games, too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions.
This is kind of interesting.
To make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
I never played the Evo lands,
All the
but I heard they were
games are
okay.
unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite.
Oh, that's
but
good,
figuring
Dream,
out
yeah.
which games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action games
Oh, you got emotional,
or
okay.
lengthy strategy games.
Wouldn't expect that from that game, looking in it.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or
Christ, this must have taken quite a lot of work.
Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long
Yeah.
time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right, UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
It's definitely got like the 8/16-bit charm down.
Find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
I might have to play
The
that at some
developer
point
of
then.
this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still
Does
a
his
world
hat say you
premiere.
wouldn't steal a
So
DVD?
Take it away, Spry Fox.
You wouldn't download a car. That's my favourite one, Molly. He wouldn't go to the toilet in the policeman's hat and give it to his grieving widow. Or however it went. I love the square bears. This giant bear. This is an Izzy game. Is that another reference, Reese? Cozy Grove. Oh, it's a mobile game. No in-game ads, no extra fees. Okay. I knew there had to be a catch. Mind you, that's not necessarily a catch for most people, but...
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spry Fox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spry Fox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any
don't know how
advertisements
do people feel about the whole Netflix games thing? Like, is it a good thing? I haven't really looked into it.
Place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears.
Oh, okay,
Each bear
Reese.
has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky, but
Nice.
heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation.
I keep forgetting it's a
whenever you
thing.
need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
I think they've got some quite good games on
Are you
there.
a dog lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute.
I mean, if you don't like dogs, then you're
Enjoy this
basically an
teaser from
evil
Studio
person.
Kalima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative
They say
director
don't
at
nod.
Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira.
Oh, the dog's gonna die, isn't it? It's gonna make me sad.
Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument.
They picked the Frenchest instrument they
could.
could.
To interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation,
I like
and a
that
beautiful
idea.
Original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to,
That's the
our
only
upcoming
problem,
demo,
isn't it?
please head over to our Steam page to wishlist.
Like whenever I see a game like this, like, I
Thanks
can't
again, and
play
we
it
look forward
because it's
to
just gonna
sharing
make me
more with you.
fucking upset by the end of it.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play.
Or like an unnamed
Better yet,
game
it's got a beautiful art style
right
or
at the
a
beginning
captivating
of the
narrative to
game.
pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos. David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por
Braid.
y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
Oh, I'm so shit at these games.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her, and if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side.
I'm so shit at these kind of games.
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one idea for too long.
It's a cool idea.
Feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past. Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery.
Yeah, I think that's the
Heading
thing.
up beyond the walls of her town,
I kind of like
she soon
playing
discovers
these
a
on stream.
beautiful,
I'm trying to get
inspiring
over
world,
the idea that
but also
like
one ruled by fear. And
I just need to stop worrying about looking dumb
static.
and just play them, because it is fun to watch people struggle through these kinds of games
Can she disrupt a culture
and
of
eventually
stagnation
overcome them.
and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when a Ranger launches on July 25th.
Thanks, buddy.
There's never been a
prick.
bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Oh, this is the horror game they were talking about.
Amy?
The PS1 one.
Are you okay?
Oh, thank you, Reese.
Nah, it's totally empty.
Oh dear.
I hope the
Smash
board
my
looks
thing
as
up there.
creepy as I imagine.
I love it's got like kind of a texture warping thing going on as well.
Entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined. What was that? Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you. Amy! Oh, I've got to get out of here. Where did you go?
No.
Hello? Amy! Just go home, Viv. I'll save you, no matter what. Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here. So
It's a cool logo.
A few months ago, this next game appeared on the interwebs out of nowhere.
Interwebs.
It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and Those Dang Games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precison, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle
Don't think I've heard of
and
this.
I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh,
I have-
you and I have been
Oh,
working
no, I have
together
seen
on
this.
Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having
Actual
an endless
alpha
running motion
gameplay.
and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking
Which game's
in
that,
front of
Dream?
you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and
That's
creates
clever.
a 3D world.
Oh, okay. I haven't heard of that.
Both dimensions are equally
It's quite an
important. You
unusual
have
thing
be
to get
paying
released,
attention
isn't it?
to both to get anywhere in the game, because first of all, the enemies
A lot of
are
those
in
mobile
2D.
games just get
So if
forgotten
you're walking
about.
along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds, because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from the
Oh, an
battery
SP.
bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
when I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements are.
Yeah, it does look like it might hurt my brain a little bit.
In 3D, like the fan.
This one.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly
Oh, is this
wrong.
where the
Developed by an
giraffe's
international
gonna
team
puke?
at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
You think they're cute? I don't. You've
Of course
all
the
been to the
French
zoo,
are
and each
feeding
of you has
hippos
your
French
favorite
bread.
animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you to become a night zookeeper.
Zoo horror.
Oh, you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about.
A lot of horror games.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Are they sick?
Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology.
Okay. No thanks. Spider giraffe.
The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to
Absolutely not,
bite
Molly.
you.
Yeah, it's Australia Simulator. This is what the zoos are like over there.
The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their
There you go,
own
there's a
unique
kangaroo as
design
well,
and their
so
mutation.
definitely is Australia.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depends on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
I want to see a demon
Really
penguin.
hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis release in this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support.
Also, they're clearly not
See ya.
French, by the way.
Why are you so jumpy?
And that's the game. Except not quite. You can see in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye.
Transformers.
See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
Ah, this is the England Simulator. We're experts
While
at
Waiting
queuing.
is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move.
Okay.
Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it.
Kind of gives me like WarioWare vibes almost.
For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard, or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very, very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100 painted levels, each chock full of mini games,
What are they doing to that cat?
interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should
there's a
definitely
kappa.
not try in your daily life. Don't worry about Adam.
Bloody
though.
mobile
He's
games.
A tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every
Ducks.
mundane thing in between.
No!
But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
Oh, not a desert bus minigame. Is that just Ichiban there?
Add to wishlist on Steam. I mean, wishlist.
During the selection process, this
looks
next
kind of,
game
yeah,
really
it does
caught
look
my
charming,
eye.
yeah.
It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
I mean, I'm always up for cyberpunk, but again, not necessarily horror. Sup, Mo?
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to
Have you been
really
watching any of the
emphasize
stuff, Mo?
was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself.
Soon,
it
probably about
seems
15
like
minutes or so.
It should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future.
Don't lick the walls.
That's kind of horrific in itself.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself. And not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think.
Don't lick the walls, Dream.
We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful
Don't do
for
it.
a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games.
I don't think
it's
you
gonna be
missed
hard,
anything you would
but
have really
the
liked, Mo.
feeling that you get when
That
you
makes you
get
feel
that
any better.
game into someone's hands, there's nothing
Few-
else
few
like
interesting
it. And
bits, but-
for me, it's way worth it.
Don't lick foreign
It's time to get
doorknobs.
cozy.
Huh?
And this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses.
Yeah, I did think of you when the
Not quite
Power
in the way
Rangers
you'd
game came up.
expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับ ชื่อธนัท บุษยางกูลครับ จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date.
Okay.
And it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
The building's gonna fuck. What the? This is just a shitpost game. Is it Katamari, but you're a building?
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house. Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet, like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely.
What the fuck?
You'll also find these chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for
Windmill.
a date. They're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping.
That's the noise I make when I
blade
jump.
dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island. Though
Every
the
game has-
local
you have to fish for
wildlife might
cars.
not be what you expected.
Got a sea bass.
Oh, it looks like there's
sea
a
bass.
few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid.
It did kind of look like a short hike, didn't
Are
it?
you
Like
okay?
graphically.
No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No.
Fuck's sake.
But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that. An unexpected adventure awaits in Building Relationships. Wish is now on Steam.
It's so dumb. I love
What
it.
am I doing with my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something.
Fucking, I knew Reese would have
It
a
became an
field day
absolute
with that.
hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
What game is it? What? Sorry, which game?
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing
Oh,
household
this
items.
game.
We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC, A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars.
Oh, really, Molly?
Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to tricky. There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats.
Cats.
A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars, available June 25th.
Oh, is it on? Oh, he's on Xbox. Okay.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever?
No.
In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island,
That's why I don't
you'll
play
delve into
live
ancient
service
ruins,
games.
And thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop. In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who was assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later,
Here's your Death
you awaken
Stranding
stranded on the island
footage.
and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop. The three core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving.
Need more biscuit.
This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations.
I should say cookie, really, but...
As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago. Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them so you can reach your goals. So, in short, what happens when you
You're
mix
very,
the
very
gameplay
correct,
and
Stream.
mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day?
Subgenre
The
of
answer
biscuit,
is
yeah.
Hello Again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game.
I'm a boy.
It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
This is Death Stranding 3. That's exactly how I wear my jacket in real life.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
Okay, sure.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one.
Okay.
But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
Is everything okay in Switzerland?
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you
That
to
horse does
explore.
not look happy.
And hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam.
I have reached
Bye.
release 1.0, thank
This
you.
next game is based in Jakarta, and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I am the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love EP.
Oh, Coffee Talk. That's a fairly popular one, isn't it? Animus.
This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Oh, more depression.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasmi, who sadly passed away in March 2020.
No, like everything's making me sad.
I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about, and most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game like we used to do.
That's kind of a nice tribute to
We've
their
had the
friend.
pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Alfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Alfalfa will be making the soundtrack for Afterlife EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game.
I've not heard of what comes after, actually. Oh, nice music.
We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style, and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
Yeah, that seems pretty nice.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oiser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game Phoenix Springs.
Lovely
When
cardigan.
I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore.
It makes me uncomfortable.
The air is clean. Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love.
Do you
The
love
key
a point and
difference is that
click?
You don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress. The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D
It's a
hands-on
very,
animation and
very odd
illustration.
style, isn't it?
Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
Do you guys have like a favourite point and click game?
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam. so you know what to do. And in the
I really
meantime,
like
on
Broken
behalf of
Sword.
The whole team, thanks again to the other devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Full Throttle's cool as well. Yeah, it's an interesting art style. I don't think I like it. I don't think it's for me. I don't like it myself,
Road
but it's
96,
interesting.
Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold. Developer Digix are out of France.
I really,
has had a pretty
yeah,
prolific
Dream.
run, and we're so very proud to world
Broken
premiere
Sword,
their
I'd really
very next
recommend.
game. Spoiler alert: it has a lot of water.
They're remaking the first one later this year. Might be worth waiting for that, maybe.
Hi everyone, we are Audition Ayub from Jigsaw.
Oh, Mist. Mist is so hard.
For the past 3 years.
Well, it was when I was little.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Tides of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Haven't played Road 96 yet. That's in my pile to play.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not going to die, right?
You'll learn what it costs to steal from Oben.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right?
Not sure I'd count unpacking, Molly.
Talk to me. Get on your knees first. Bastard. You won't get away with it. Your friend escaped with my Ozen.
It's kind of an interesting mechanic.
You'll pay for it.
Steam counts it. Okay. I didn't think there was any point in clicking in it. Tides of Tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I've seen people playing that. I've not played it myself though.
Celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
Looks mental,
we strive
that
to
game.
give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from
recently.
people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
Isn't Double Fine owned by
And
Microsoft
remember,
though?
we're official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
so all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Come on, Microsoft, fucking chuck some money in, you pricks.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct, coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to our generous individual contributors.
No taxes
and
either.
Corporate sponsors. We could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far. You could be on this list too, if you email us today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. And our 2024 sponsors, Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glove,
Fucking PlayStation. Oh no, Idea Xbox. There you go.
Max
All right, they're in there. I was gonna say, Christ.
Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest,
Egg.
UFO 50, Exola,
And an angry muffin.
Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy Dose One for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry. Yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey.
Fucking
without your
Egg.
stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out.
Is there one more thing coming up?
Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee.
I do
for
like
finding
Tim
them.
Schafer.
Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day of the Devs possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
Okay. Is this the... I've got music from Cocoon. Another game that I would like to play but haven't played yet. Another game I could play and look dumb on stream playing. Yeah, it looks great. We first saw it ages ago now at this point. I think it came out late last year, didn't it? Needs a bigger TV. Spooky. I guess while he's doing this, what do you think, guys? Anything jump out at you there? I got to say, there was a lot of cozy / horror games which weren't really my jam, but the house one has kind of lodged itself into my brain. Yeah, Ken looks pretty good. You want to fuck the windmill? I'm sure I'll love Fury when I get round to it. It's very moody music, isn't it? Might have to go back through this and just kind of remind myself of what was shown. Cocoon's kind of one of those ones I'd like to hope would get a physical release at some point, just so we can add it to the collection. Oh yeah, the waiting game looked kind of charming. Yeah. Maybe it looks like it'd be a good one game stream. Oh yeah, is it Koira, the one with the dog? Yeah, apparently I make a good post girl. No, I've never heard of Tom being used as a girl's name. In all seriousness. Yeah, that Koira game looked pretty fun. Although, like I said earlier, if the dog dies, then I don't want to play it. Reese with the shade there. How can you forget tomboys exist? Yeah, but they're not called Tom. Oh gosh, it's getting quite late, isn't it? Is that an actual name? I just thought that was just a joke name that I thought people used to call me. No, okay, didn't know his name. No offense to anyone with that name, but that sounds like a fucking dreadful name. You literally just put Ina at the end to make it more girly. Well, yeah, but Christina's kind of... I don't know, I feel like that was a long-established name. Until you just said it there, I always assumed Thomasina was just a joke name. What's this dude doing? Is he just vibing? There's a knob joke in here somewhere. Dude really likes Star Raiders. Are they just doing like is this like a spoiler of all the environments in the game? At least the music's not glitching out anymore. Devolver's technically already started, Reese. It's just because I paused in between this and Summer Game Fest. Probably be about half an hour, as if it's like the previous ones. No, man, I'm gonna have to make some thumbnails tonight after this. Fuck it, why not? Okay, Reese, alright. Alright, we'll open a pack in a minute. I suppose we can do that before we do Devolver. No, I want to do it on the proper screen. Oh, by the way, they sent out the new box today, I think. The one that I was meant to get on Monday. So we should have some more to open soon. That'll be my first brand new set. Just in time, actually, because there's only 7 packs left in this box, I think. Oh, nice, Reese. What are you doing? Are you doing an online one, or? You've been on RPG crack the past day. Are you writing a 70-page backstory for your character? I'm quite digging this. I'm digging this music for... I feel like it goes with the game style quite well. This guy's loving it. Contrary to the look on his face. I'm kind of fearful for this guy's back though. Can't be good for his back if he's making music like this. Just hunched over. Yeah, nice track there. Not necessarily something I'd listen to in my off time, but as far as like a game soundtrack goes, that's pretty good. Yeah, I would have thought, like, you know, if Double Fine needed a bit of money for this, they'd go to Microsoft for some. Can look down the back of the sofa and pull out like £100 million to keep them going for a while. Jesus, Reese. I wondered if you got a bit of a Delicious in Dungeon inspiration there with the fungus and armor, but still don't have my copy of Baldur's Gate 3. Martin got his. I didn't get mine. I just fucking love this angry muffin here. Oh god, here we go. It's Volvi. Well, you know the hang on, let's go back to Big Tom, as Molly says. You know the armor in Delicious in Dungeon. It was almost like fungus that was kind of activating it, wasn't it? All right, let's see what we got. Oh, the BG3 comment. The physical release has been delayed on Xbox, so Martin's got his thing, but Xbox is delayed for whatever amount of time. I think because it's got more discs in the Xbox version, it's taken a bit more time to produce it. Okay, Reese, you can have left side has 4 packs, right side has 3 packs. What number would you like? What would you like, my friend? Always pick the right one. Okay. Feels weirdly light, that pack. Okay, we're still searching for a Sanji or an Uta. Let's have a Butcher's. Don't look, Thomas. Do not look. Can't go wrong with Sanji. Okay, what we got? We've got a Blue Gory. We have Dogora. We have New Kalmaland. Happy Pride Month. Have Impel Down. We have Django, aka Michael Jackson. 3 Sword style Onigiri. No, I haven't seen this card very often actually. Don Quixote Rosinante, which we briefly saw in Odyssey the other day. We got Isuka. She's a Navy lady apparently. I don't remember seeing her. She looks pretty rad. Okay, I don't think we've got a leader. We've got Bartholomew Kuma. Okay, we don't have a normal leader, so that's good. We've got Squad. And turn them over. Okay, no alt art. No alt art leader, I should say, unfortunately. First rare is Seaquake. I don't think I've actually seen this from many of the packs, which is kind of cool. And the one we're waiting for is It's a fucking Monkey D. Luffy in his pirate costume, like generic, it's like stereotypical pirate costume, I should say. Don't think we've pulled that yet, actually. But I have it. Fucking Luffy! We love Luffy. Oh, good stuff. Thank you, Reese, for your points. Alright, let me just change over the bits on the other screen. What we called Devolver Direct, isn't it? We'll change the stream around. I forget what the story is with this, as far as the Devolver stuff goes. There we go. Surprised about Baldur's Gate for Xbox. I just wanted physical discs, basically. I mean, Christ, the thing is, Reese, I'd love to play Baldur's Gate, but I don't know when I'm going to get a chance to actually play it. It's just so bloody long, isn't it? Not to mention, if doing it multiplayer, it's going to take fucking like a million years to do, isn't it? Because we have to wait so each other has enough time to play it. Even though that would make it more fun. Yeah, but how long have you been doing Baldur's Gate 3 now? Have you been doing it for like 4 or 5 months? Or thereabouts. Since last August. Fucking hell. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that. I've had a few big breaks. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I've got Lou at work wanting to play through it as well. But yeah, unless you can like drop in and drop out, then I think it'd be difficult for me to do that. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, could do, really, couldn't we? I don't know, I'll have to think about it. Because that is a big time investment. Right, guys, let's get into it. Because I realise it's getting quite late. Let's bring this down. Don't remember that song from Sonic Racing. There we go. Get on with it. All right. Oh, we're not getting any sound, are we? No, we're not getting any sound. Yeah, I don't remember what the story is here with Devolver. I think the lady that kept like getting blood all over her face is gone, hasn't she? I want to say. Oh, are we getting an actual Volvy game? Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm sure there'll be some ultra violence in here somewhere. It's inevitable. Okay, sound go up.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time.
Oh, he's in the UK.
My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests.
Alright. Is Volvi gonna come bursting through a wall and, like, rip his head off or something?
I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games. When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
All of the merch they made for this last year sold out instantly, apparently. Piku Niku. Staring into your soul.
And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvi's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years. Take Call to the Lamb, for example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date.
He's gonna kiss the
game
cake.
Follows a lamb who was saved from death by a godlike stranger named the
Okay. Call the Lamb DLC? Damn, this art, this fucking animation though. Oh, okay. That's a cool update. I think they've had the sex update, haven't they? Is that a free update? So our man's still alive, right? Yeah, I still haven't played it either, Mo, honestly.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if I calculate...
This is very uncomfortable. This is what houses looked like in the 80s.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you?
How about a helping hand?
Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna cheat on
Dog milk.
Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday,
sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool.
Is this real?
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wednesday.
Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust
Is this just Big Brother?
Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide.
We're gonna get this is the fucked up part now, right?
Do not miss this week in the Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
Okay. So again, another twist there. What the twist was, I don't know. Some kind of, again, kind of scary horror type
A
thing.
birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next?
Oh, that's the game where you
Perhaps
play in the
something
book.
truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
This guy's not having a good day. Oh, I might be in. You can't get me with cool animated trailers again. Although this is still kind of getting me. Please be a game I actually want to play this time. This looks sick. Yeah, this is me. This is a me game. Tenjutsu. I'll have that. I mean, it wasn't really a city builder, was it? It's got city building elements in it, I suppose, but... My man's using an Atari controller on a fucking Mega Drive.
Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world. Or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay! And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you.
Oh no.
I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are.
Don't fuck the Volvi
That might sound
plush.
easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid. too scared of being judged to look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the newborn eyes of 1K. It has been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving. I just wish there was more.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into
They
the world
announced
of
this
the
already,
Talos
didn't they?
Principle
I
2
think.
and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test. In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Cerebai's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality. Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt, this expansion challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally.
These games
giving
look
Cerebai
so
a second
hard.
chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the Hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious, crooked tower. Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
Are the games actually fun, though? I suppose it's subjective, isn't it? That man's been fucking plushies! Right. You want to do it in like smaller chunks, maybe?
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this.
Looks like a Hotline Miami man.
Sir.
Oh, I just saw Crocs. Flash kickers. Yeah! How does that work? I don't know. Who cares? Just do a million kicks. Okay. So the shoes all have different abilities. Anchorfoot is a great name.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah.
That looks fun.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing
Should get him back,
tomorrow,
Molly.
I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. Yeah, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really,
201.
it's a matter for the landlord, so I could just give him a call and he can fix it. Please, officer.
Is Volvi being kept prisoner for the last 10 years or something?
Hello, police? Hello?
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
Yep. Possible Tom game. Yeah, I'm in. This looks great. These guys have like impeccable art style, don't they, in all their games? Possessors. Nice. Yep, that's cool. I should probably play Hyperlight Drifter before I get into Hyperlight Breaker, shouldn't I? This guy's probably just murdered everyone in his, in like a catatonic state. Cake. I didn't see her. Was it the lady from the previous ones? Oh shit, I missed her. Oh yeah, no, I see her. She looks different. She hasn't got the long hair. That was her, wasn't it?
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
Oh, okay.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman
He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Volby? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to
This is
Buzzard
exactly
before
what cartoons were
Warlock King
like.
turns all the money in Buzzard into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable. No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now, not even your precious... Volby!
What? No! Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volby...
I've got to get back to the Vol dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
Okay. Where's the horrible violence that they usually have in this stuff? That was mental. Oh, horrible shit diarrhea. Okay, I'm just looking. There's nothing at the end there. Okay. Oh, dear. Yeah, I was kind of expecting more... well, I suppose that's the point, isn't it? You're expecting something bad to happen, but it actually doesn't. Unless it did, and that was at the end was just like in his own brain. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, the games, there was a bit of violence in the games, but like there's usually in the overarching story, there's a bit of something going on, isn't there? Reese, what's up, man? So there wasn't a lot there because Devolver don't show a lot, but I mean, as far as what interested me, that what was that game called? The one with anime punch woman. What was it called again? I'm just looking it up through the video here. Reese, you're always getting on so late now. Tenjutsu, yeah, that looked sick. And that Possessors one looked awesome as well. I think they were probably the two. But actually, no. To be fair, the kicking one looked good too. Angerfoot. So actually, there was 3 games there that I liked. I do like how like interesting they make these showcases. So obviously they don't have as much to show because they're just a smaller publisher, but they make it memorable at least, don't they? Where you been, Reese? You just been to a gig, I assume? Am I not going to do a quick look? No. Because it's 2 AM. And my quick looks are not quick. Smashing Pumpkins and Weezer, okay. Smashing Pumpkins and Weezer, what? Was someone supporting the other? It feels like they're both like pretty much main acts. I feel like Weezer was a bit more like mainstream than that, but I guess they're probably not quite as big as they used to be, were they? Did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time? Just having a quick look here. I've already got a raid target, by the way. Oh, Reese, my EBO1 got sent out today, I think. Or yesterday, so I should hopefully get it tomorrow. Lead singer of Weezer is basically a spitting image of Tom, but he can play guitar. How do you know I can't play the guitar? You were going to suggest Tuner. I was going to... Oh wait, Dream, you mean? I was going to raid Dream. That was my target. I mean, she's just started like, what, 4 minutes ago? Oh, God. Oh, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I've got like a billion days in a row now. Well, kind of. Yeah, you've only got 3 hours of footage to go through, Reese. Yeah, she's on a start screen still. Angerfoot did look great, yeah. All right. Let's go and raid Dream. So do stick around for a minute, guys, while we go and say hello. This new raid channel thing is fucking weird. Right, so Dream is playing a bit of Honkai Star Rail. I know Dream won't mind if I dip out very quickly as well. Right, guys, thank you for watching. It was, I would say it was going to say it was shorter than usual, but it was actually 4.5 hours, this stream. It's good stuff. Nothing's like really massively blown my mind, but you know, it was all right. Tomorrow there's a bunch of things on, but I'm not going to be able to watch them live because I'm working late. So I'll try my best to get in and eat and, you know, do all of that good stuff. But I'm probably not going to get on until about, I'm going to say about 9:30, 10 o'clock. I'm going to kind of play it by ear. Same on Sunday for the Xbox thing. I'm not going to be able to do it live, so don't post any spoilers to me or in the Discord or anything like that if you can avoid it. Right, guys, go and say hello to Dream. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a good time, good sleep, and hopefully see you there. Bye bye.